All right. So, got a new Bannerlord stream, and we'll just close down the old stream so everyone can pop over this new one. And yeah, I wanted to start a new Damsel. Damsel is one of the classes that I haven't really played much of, and so I wanted to give it a try. I did start one a while ago, but I don't know, just kind of lost interest partway through. But I feel like I've got like a stronger, like for me, I have to try to have like a strong kind of roleplay / storyline or just theme or idea or something to kind of get me motivated, you know. And I think I've got a slightly better one this time. So I want to basically make a damsel, and I want to make a bodyguard of like elite knights and companions to protect me while I you know, pursue the ladies' holy ordinances. And so yeah, so my plan is to make my character not that tough, but be surrounded by powerful troops, and then try to like save, you know, boost them and keep them alive and stuff. And the damsel can use prayers and spells, and she can teleport herself and her close by companions around the place. So I don't know, I feel like that could be pretty interesting, jumping into enemy castles and stuff like that. Perhaps I'm hoping we can do that. That'll be really cool. All right, anyway, so we're playing Old Realms, and we're gonna go as Bretonia, and we've pre-prepared our damsel. No, she got too much. Is there too much chin going on there? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Just cool. Anyway, this is our damsel. Now I want to go. So what I want to do is go for basically medicine. I want to go max medicine, so we can give all of our troops 80 plus 80 hit points. Because Dallas recently told me that the plus 80 hit points to all troops in your party also applies to your companions. So companions get plus 80 hit points, which is pretty cool, especially if you're playing as vampires. Vampires have a trait that gives them, called Vampire Body, that gives them plus 200 hit points or something. So if you have that on vampires, they have like 400, I guess, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, but the damsels have a trait that gives them double XP to night companion, double HP to night companions. So if the 80 HP that you can potentially get from medicine adds on before it doubles, we could end up with knights with tons of HP, which would be pretty cool. Is an Elven all archer campaign viable? Yes. Yeah, definitely. That'd be a fun campaign for sure. I did one a while ago where I did all like I was going for like a Law Master of Hoeth kind of thing, where they were all elven mages with bows as well. It's in like high elf sort of armor. It looked pretty cool. They were just like kind of marching across the battlefield, like firing arrows and just shooting fireballs at the same time and stuff. And yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, so we want to go for, yeah, intelligence is our primary stat. Discipline does help us a lot with spellcraft and prayers, which we use both of those as a damsel. And we want to have a bit of social potentially, so we can get more companions, I'm thinking, as well. I might have to go to the bathroom again in a second. Sorry, I'm struggling. So depending on which choices you choose here, it, you know, changes your stats around. So I don't want Vigor. She's not a melee monster. I don't really want endurance on this character too much either. Sailors gives us vigor. Yeah, I don't really want that either. Outlaws gives us cunning. No, don't want that. Social. I do want 1 or 2 points in social maybe eventually, so I guess that's the least bad of the options. Shepherd's endurance. Craftsman is intelligence. So I do want intelligence. And steward is good. And engineering's good. Blacksmithing's okay. One-handed maybe. It's a bit of a waste maybe, but... Courtier gives us another point in social. Now, I don't want to go too many in social. I want to go craftsman, I think, intelligence. And we're going to go for a damsel of the lady. And I've got to go to the bathroom again. God damn. So damsel gives us discipline and some other skills. And yeah. We're going to go on Bannerlord and Iron Man mode. The most highest difficult. Oh man, I've got to go to the toilet again. Sorry. Man, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Something must have not agreed with me. All right. We need Norskin so I can get my Viking life. Yeah, you can sort of make a bit of a pseudo Norskin. Oh yeah, there's some weird thing going on with this at the moment where I can't see my sigil, all my sigils. What's a good, I guess the Flirtalis is a good Damsel sigil. Better Flirtalis. Hey Lyric, I don't know, I've got some sort of stomach issue. Had to rush off to the toilet a couple of times already. Sorry, that's not very pleasant topic, but I'll yeah, we'll see how we can go, I feel like, you know, like white and gold kind of vibe. That's not very white. Is there a whiter white? No, that's like as white as it goes. Surely not. Yeah, so white and gold kind of looks cool in this scenario, but I feel like it doesn't look very good on the knights. Like the knights look better in dark colors for some reason. So yeah, maybe we'll go for something along those lines, or we could go for like dark red or something. Oh yeah, the dark red kind of looks cool. All right, we'll see how we go. What should we like? What should we call our family name? Day something. Looks a bit like the Papal States. Yeah, to Pope. De Madric. Monsieur de Madric. Simple, easier. De Corone. Lore of Life, Lore of Beast. Yeah, I think Lore of Life is a good one to go for early, especially if you want to be a combat, like you want to be a warrior. It's quite good. Neither the Lore of Beast and the Lore of Life, both of them have really crappy combat spells, so they're not very. Neither of them are very good for doing damage. But Lore of Life's the heal's quite good once you get it. What do we start off with? Okay, so we've started off with the lore unlocked, but we don't have any of the spells. We do have the magic bolt though. Magic bolt's not a bad spell. Does some damage. For 25 faith, so we can get novice prayers unlocked. Oh yeah, there's a bug with the damsels, right? So with the spell book only shows your magic spells, but does not show your prayers, right? But so your prayers don't show up here. So you've got prayers, but they don't show up in this list, right? Now with these spells, if you don't select any spells, then it makes all of your spells available in battle. But if you select even one spell, it makes every spell other than that one you've selected not available in battle. Now, we didn't know this, so we couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on for a long time. But if you're a damsel where you have prayers, if you select any spells, it disables all other spells and all other prayers. And since you can't see the prayers, you can't activate them. So if you want to be able to use your prayers, you've got to have no spells selected. So basically, don't learn any spells that you don't want to use, because otherwise they'll be just showing up in your wheel all the time and it'll be confusing. So we can use the Fey Pass to instantly teleport to the targeted ground position. Charges with dealt or healed damage by magic. There you go. And we start off with a Bretonnian Knight of the Realm in our party. It's pretty cool. Now, we can... One thing that's cool about Bretonnia is you can go around and just hire a bunch of knights, and you can just start like basically kicking ass straight away. Okay, they cost 80 gold a day to have 3 knights in our party. level up already. Gonna go for... I have a spellcraft first, I think. And we can go and pray at the Grove of the Lady. I think we might be able to only pray to the lady and not to pray to anyone else. Nice. Yeah, I want to try and get a bunch of companions. So yeah, so I'm thinking if we get actually let me get this up. So if we want to get extra companions, we can do leadership and charm. So yeah, 250 gives us +1 companion limit and +1 morale at the start of the battle, or you can go +10 party size limit, +1 clan party limit. And if we wanted to go all the way, you could go more party size once you go over 250, 275, but we would just go for 250. And then also in charm, you can get extra companion if you get to 250 as well. In order to get 250, so you can't make it with 4, you need it with 5. So we need to have 5 in charm, 5 in social to be able to get to 250. So I don't know, if we really want 2 extra companions, we could try for that, but we'll see how we go. Because if we don't do that, I don't think we get any extra companions. So we'll only have a maximum of like 7 or 8 if we get to clan tier 6, or 9, I guess, if we get to clan tier 6. But if we do that, if we do both of those, we could potentially get 11 companions. Could be cool. But yeah, I want to go for 10 intelligence. So we have max party size, a really high party size, really good medicine bonuses, +10 hit point, +5 hit points to ourselves, +10 hit points to our other heroes, and then potentially up to +80 hit points to everyone, including apparently our companions as well. Should be pretty cool. Now I want a bow. I'm not sure if I can get one or not. We can sell our scale barding, our sword. Bow staff, swing damage 5. I don't think that's gonna do much for us. Sell that scale barding. Saddle horse. Okay, so we have riding skills, bad. Get a saddle horse. Bows, they don't have any bows. I'll keep the sword in case I need to defend myself. 155. How much is this? This dress is too fine for me. I'll vow to wear just simple peasant clothes until I've freed Bretonia. Hey, SA Gamer Dog, how you going, buddy? I still got the window up. Oh yeah, if I forget and leave the window up covering the screen, please remind me, because it's not intentional. I just do it by accident all the time. Dwellers Below. We can eventually unlock Dwellers Below, but it's going to be a while away. We do get some bonuses to damsels, so we could think about getting one of those later on. But for starters, my goal is to just get like 3 knight companions in our squad, I reckon. And try and beat up. I might just, yeah, I'm just going to use all of our money to just hire, just try to hire as many knights as I can. And just go around smashing some peasants. We should be able to catch some parties of peasants because we're relatively fast. I wonder if 8's enough. Alright, maybe we'll just take our 8 dudes. And we'll ride for... Where's the closest place we can get to? We'll go for this. Alright, so we're trying to find a party of... Here we go. Do you reckon we could kill 16 guys? I know, they're chasing me, so I feel like that means that we don't have that much chance. I reckon we could kill those 13 weaker guys though. There's no penalty to using gunpowder weapons. I might just temporarily, if I get up to 100 gunpowder, then I can get a bonus to my spellcraft. So it kind of might actually be good. All right, let's line up back here a little bit. Was a lady. All right, I don't have any HUD on. Well, I'm just going to level up in spellcraft. I'm just going to soften these guys up a little bit. Oh. All right, soften them up a bit more. Try and... I'll get that guy. Yeah, I've got all the HUD turned off for extra immersion. Yeah, I might turn all that stuff back on, I guess. Alright, we'll do 2 more of these spells and that should soften them up sufficiently for my knights to... look at damage reports. Maybe maybe I have to exit and come back in or something. Yeah, no, there's no penalties to using gunpowder, but there should be. Fiendishly.
Not a one breathing!
And my brave knights. Forward, my brave knights! Defend me!
Yeah!
Oh, they look pretty glorious. How dare you strike at me, peasant? I've also got this Aura of the Lady we can put on. Give ourselves a little bit of resistance. Actually, I'm not even sure what it does. I have to look it up. Ooh. Miscreant. Yeah, so if we look up the old guide again, if we look up spells and prayers, and if we look up Damsel, Damsel prayers. What was it? Shield of Aura of the Lady. 80% magical lightning and fire resistance. Who gives a shit about that? 80% magic resistance. That's crap. We want to unlock the better ones. Right, well, that's fine. We'll keep using it anyway because it gives us faith points. Fine stitched leather vest. Does seem quite good. Keep that. I won't equip it though because we'll slow down my magic regen. 0.3. This is that's a very light helm. Hardly weighs anything. Looking for super light stuff. Oh, two-handed axe. All right, nice. My new weapon. Red and yellow, good. I agree. All right, let's keep heading up this direction. And oh, we went up 2 levels. Yeah, I think spellcraft and faith are our kind of primary things. Yeah, medicine we want to get up, but do spellcraft first. And we've got to keep praying as often as we can too. 0.6. Oh yeah, so we've got to get our chivalry up. So currently we're unknightly, and we want to, yeah, as long as we keep praying at a shrine of the Damsel, we get plus 15 per day. We can slowly go up that way. Iridescent horror mount. It's like a flat plate with a face on it that doesn't stop screaming. Yeah, nice. It's like the disc riders of Zeech. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in Warhammer that's kind of disturbing, isn't there? Alright, we're up to our 18 out of 18 magic again. So if you're a wizard, you kind of want to keep fighting all the time so that you can, fighting manually all the time. So that you can use up all your magic.
Listen up! Attack!
These elven warrior women are pretty cool. War dancers. Yeah, so these type of situations, it's kind of sucks when you're trying to level your magic because I can't use my magic until I get in range to shoot them. But once I get some healing spells and stuff, I can just target the healing spells on the ground or whatever, so they so I can always use up my magic and get experience, get points. And I can do that to get faith. It's not showing me my my level ups and stuff like that. Not sure if that's something I can fix. So yeah, I'm actually getting heaps of experience doing this, but it's not showing because I've got the UI turned off. Not sure how to turn it back on though. I probably just have to disable hide UI. Ugh. Actually, maybe it's oh yeah, it's hide battle UI. Get rid of that.
Look at them run!
Now we should see. Those gloves are nice, but they're too heavy. So these ones are half the weight. We do need a scout, unless I'm going to do it myself. We need somebody to at least get minimal scouting skill. It would be nice to have a good scout, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. Spell word. Career. So we've leveled up a bit, so we can take some skills. Oh yeah, 25% chance to recruit an extra unit free of charge. That's kind of cool when you're going around recruiting knights. You just get, you know, fast, get cheaper, get more for the same price. All knights' wages are reduced. Extra winds of magic. That's quite a nice one when you're a wizard trying to, just when you're first starting out. Just I've got 18. I've now got 18 or maybe 20 max winds of magic because I've leveled up. Where I started off with only like 12 or something. But that gives you 10 straight away, which is nice. 20% spell cooldown reduction is nice for just spamming out your magic faster. I know that increased max winds of magic by 10. So now we've got heaps of winds of magic, right? But we don't have enough spells. We've hardly got any spells to actually cast. So yeah, so I guess the Damsel's like the like army general type character for the Bretonnians. So you can see my regen's really fast, but
We got no quarrel with. On my yeah. Have at him!
same deal. I need a faster horse so I can get there faster. But yeah, once we get some money and stuff, we'll. Just trying to use it. There we go. Now I got all. You can see all my. I don't know. It is kind of nice having the UI off, so you don't see all that crap. But yeah, when you're sort of power gaming and you're trying to level up, you want to know when you're getting XP and stuff. I wonder if we could turn down the size of that, turn down the size of the kill feed and stuff, so it doesn't take up so much area of the screen. Because I've been enjoying having it like not be there as big, not as big. No, put the US scale down to 50%. Hopefully that won't take up so much room. I'm gonna hire these mercenary guys so they can give me some. Oh yeah, so I'm upgrading to Bretonnian Knight, but no further because it doesn't cost me any chivalry, and also Bretonnian Knight errants don't have any chivalry cost per day. But if I upgrade them further, it'll actually cost me chivalry, and I'm trying to get my chivalry up as fast as possible. Because basically, as long as your chivalry is low, you have to pay extra for your knight wages, and you get a penalty to your morale, which makes you slower, I believe, as well. So it sucks, basically. But as soon as you get above a certain amount, you don't get penalties anymore. And once you get above 2,000, you actually get passively gain chivalry per day just for having high chivalry. So you want to get it above 2,000, but the cap is 2,500. So you basically want to get it, keep it above 2,000, but just whenever it gets close to 2,500, spend it so you can keep, you know, earning more. That's basically my strategy. So I'm kind of wanting to buy a bow, but I think we need to keep going north to find some good bows in the vampire lands. Go on a little bow pilgrimage first. Keep going with intelligence, spellcraft, but now we're going to go faith. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to go bow, and I'm going to get my knights to go for javelins, maybe. I don't know. I mean, bow would be better for the knights as well, but it's sort of dishonorable for Bretonnian knights to use bows, so I don't know. But I feel like javelins are cool, right? Like if I give all my knights a lance, a two-handed axe, and a shield and a javelin, that'd be pretty Bretonnian, right? Nothing wrong with that.
Under my command!
You guys just hold fast. So just got a point in faith. So we just need to get our magic up to a certain point until we can get all of our like healing spells unlocked, and then we don't really have to do this shit. We can just, whenever we get into a battle, we can just use our spells whenever they're on cooldown, just to kind of level up while we concentrate on other things. Don't have to like personally, you know, use up all of our magic all the time. Like we don't have to personally kill the enemy with our magic all the time. But one thing I really like about life magic, the law that we've got, is that you can heal yourself, and it's the like cheap, efficient healing. And you also have a really good physical resistance buff that you can put on yourself. So I think it's like 50% physical resist, and it lasts for 80 seconds. So it lasts for ages. So yeah, it's cool. And it's cool for your companions as well. Also cool if you want to play as a merc. I think a merc with a little bit of magic, just using life magic to buff their toughness basically and then heal themselves, is really good. Not as tanky as a Bretonnian knight or a Musion knight, but well, maybe actually, because your physical resistance, I mean, you know, until you run out of magic anyway. Right, we haven't prayed in a while. I'm pretty sure we can only pray at. I'm pretty sure we can only pray at. Pretty sure we can only pray at shrines of the Damsel.
Another
Oh
fool
shit!
enters our domain. Surrender your gold or forfeit your life.
Maybe we can work something out. 300 gold. All right, let's do it. It seems like, yeah, it seems like too many of them. All right, go to the traveling merchant. They have just a random selection of items from all different cultures around the place. So you get your white lion axe, vampire greatsword, ornate Estalian pauldrons, etc. That's some cool stuff. Empire short rifle. So, but yeah, we're not gonna need any of this stuff, I don't think. Oh, ridge tip arming sword. So they pay like the maximum merchant rate, I think it is. So if I had like a 300 trade skill or whatever, this is how much I would get for this sword, kind of thing. I think he just pays like the maximum amount for trade goods. So if you're carrying like weapons and stuff, especially like your own crafted weapons, they're worth a lot. So you can use them to buy cool stuff if they've got anything cool, but we don't quite have enough. We've got what, 5.8k. Yeah, it's not enough to buy anything particularly cool.
If you're
One of our Bretonian nobles died. Legendary bear pelt. It's pretty cool. Another point. I need to put in writing because I need to get a better horse than this piece of shit that I'm riding right now. And Bretonian units get 10% ward save. All knight troops get 15% extra ward save. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're just going to be able to like auto resolve night fighting. Actually, I don't know if your ward save actually counts in auto resolve battles. I'm going to head over to the Vampire Lands, see if we can buy some bows so I can get started. Some like training bows. Beastmen have bows that you can use when you get 30 bow skill, I think, but I need something that gives me, something I can use at 0 bow skill. So I can get my iron as a huntress of the lady. What's oh yeah, we've got to get to like 100 spellcasting to be an adept. Oh, fucking too fast for us. We're getting a bit broke. Puchos you can smelt down into to make more value than what they're actually what you buy them for. They're always good value basically. Fur we can get rid of, fine steel, hides, iron. Wrought iron we could use if we want to train up our blacksmithing a little bit. So we got grain 7, fish none, grapes, cheese. Okay, and they got any bows? No. Ghost will always get buffs as long as I work at this company. You can count on it. Nice. Why does everyone love Ghost so much? Or why do you think that one person likes Ghost so much? We could hire a vampire to be in our party. All right, what do we got? Legendary step bow, or like the best like learner bow that you could possibly get. Stacked step arrows are pretty good, but yeah, I guess we're not gonna be getting any of those, unless. What's their wood? Oh, the wood's cheap. We could try to learn how to do blacksmithing quickly. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to lose like 200 gold a day. My brief plan that's flitted into my mind was that I could use my 2,000 gold to learn how to do blacksmithing to the point where I could make a profit out of blacksmithing, and then make a profit in order to buy better arrows. But yeah, I don't think 2,000 gold is enough to get the job done. We just need to unlock this wooden head, basically. I'm not really sure if there's anything else that I can. Another healing ability got the 4 entity cap, and this time it's Schizo. Oh, the Patriarch healing ability is now 4 entity cap. Brutal. Oh well. Now I win. I was right to have 16 Patriarchs with healing in my party. Argument 1. Okay, cool. So now we've unlocked the rake head. We don't need any metal parts. We can just make wooden rake heads. And if we can unlock this one here, that actually is worth a bit more money as well. I don't think those rake heads are worth much. Crafted 64. Yeah, they probably cost about that much to buy the materials. We might make it. We just need like. I mean, I don't really need it at all. I guess I could just not worry about it. I just want it. While we're here, I want to get these like really nice stacks of arrows. They have like 36 arrows, so you can just have millions of arrows. But we'll have to come back anyway later on to get more of them, I guess. But. These ones are worth slightly more. No, these ones are worth better. These are worth 144, so it's actually worth. You make a good profit from these. Like you buy 2 bits of wood for 8 each, smelt those into 1 charcoal, then so that's 16. Then plus 1 more wood, which is another 8, so that's 24. And then you do boom, and then that turns into this, which is worth 144. So you make it. So now, as long as you've got wood, you can basically always make a profit. But they do, they will run out of wood, obviously. But yeah. Now while we're here, we can save up and buy some nice arrow packs. I'm not sure if I'm going to actually do blacksmithing my main character or not. I kind of want to put a lot of points into a lot of different things. But it would be nice to have somebody who is at least moderately good at blacksmithing, just so that we can try to make, try to make some decent weapons for our guys. The weapon's good. I don't look at the vanilla list. Hey, Roger. No, you can get a bunch of, like, all of the normal weapons are in there. And then you also have Tor weapons. There's normal great swords, there's normal 2-handed axes, one-handed axes, etc. Then there's Tor great swords, Tor 2-handed axes, Tor one-handed. There's a separate category for each different category, basically. And then basically you keep moving these until you unlock that. Once you get the bill head, then you can make heaps of money. Magical weapons at all? Yeah, there's magical weapons, but you can't craft them. You just have to loot them. They don't do like crazy stuff like shoot fireballs or anything though. They just do like, 10% extra magic damage or 10% lightning damage or 10% holy damage or, stuff like that. Plus they quite often have really good stats. I can show you some. So this is this isn't a full magic weapon, but this is the blade of the one of the Bretonian magic weapons. It's a tier 6 blade. Normally they only go up to tier 5. But yeah, this is like a particular setup that I made for my guys. It's got tier 5, tier 2, tier 3 combination kind of thing. But yeah, that's one. This is like this is Galmaraz. Really nice head. I usually swap out the haft for a vampire haft though, but yeah, really nice head. 153 blunt damage, pretty crazy. But yeah, but this isn't the actual Galmaraz. The actual Galmaraz is a magical weapon that probably does holy damage or some shit. But yeah, you can't make that, but you can use the pattern to make your own stuff, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we haven't made any profit yet, but we've made back the money that we lost. And yeah, as soon as you get that head, as soon as you get the wooden heads unlocked, basically you're all right. But if you're super unlucky, it might cost you, a couple of thousand before you get the wooden heads unlocked. Once you get that unlocked, you're sort of self-sustaining, and then once you get the bill hook unlocked, you're just printing money then essentially, which is pretty cool. Okay. Stacked step arrows, that's what I wanted. They're 3.2k though. I really want 2 stacks of them, so I can have just shitloads of arrows. We're actually kind of power leveling our XP as well a little bit. And all this blacksmithing. No, not power leveling, but we're leveling up our XP. A little. Probably old news, but the next Total War game reveal is planned for December 2025, written on Google. Written on Google? What do you mean written on Google? Written on Google what? I've got tier 2 heads unlocked, so the bill hook's gonna drop any moment. We Googled it and the AI came up with the answer. Oh, okay, so the AI says that that's when it's going to happen. Can you ask the AI for its sources when they, like, with that? I haven't actually tried doing that, but yeah. Because the good thing about the AI is, like, the old Google used to bring up a list of articles and videos and sources that would hopefully have the answer in it, and then you would go and read those things and it would tell you the answer. Whereas the new, you know, the new Google has the AI that just kind of researches it for you and then tells you the answer, but sometimes it gets it wrong. So sometimes it's good to, like, yeah, know what, you know, it'd be good if you could ask it why it says that, so that you can then check for yourself and see if you believe it. But yeah, but that's like in line with what I would expect anyway. I don't know if it's been officially announced or not though. But, maybe it has been. I mean, it probably has been. I just didn't know about it. Yeah, the AIs generally always come up with an answer that sounds good because they're like chatbots, you know, but they're not always right. If it's something that people have written about a lot, then it's all right. But they're like, oh, I don't know, like what was I looking up the other day? Yeah, anyway, you guys are all familiar with it by now, I'm sure. All right, I just want this one more packet of arrows, so I'm just going to make rakes until I get enough money for my arrows. I'm obsessed. Can't help myself. Actually, if I oh, we got to 25. Oh, we've got why we start off with 1 point in blacksmithing. That's why. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So I'm just trying to, as I said, I'm just trying to unlock the billhook head for our next level of smithing when we get to it. But but it's actually way faster if I use tier 2 parts. So I'm just using this tier 1 part. If I just upgrade to this tier 2 part and this tier 2 halved, now it'll like unlock the parts like a lot quicker. But it still didn't actually give us the one that I wanted. God damn. I hate it when I'm trying to unlock these billhooks and they just never unlock. Total War 40k and Medieval 3. If you could put in a good word with the higher ups, that'd be great. You want both of them. That's pretty greedy, isn't it, Roger? I feel like either one of those would be an absolute dream come true. I feel like and Empire 2 if you're not busy. I feel like you're just being greedy. That's not what I want. Oh fuck it, we'll just keep making these. They make, at least they make money. You're getting closer. Oh, there it is. Cool. So yeah, so as soon as you get the bill hook, then you're basically just rolling in cash. So you sell all that crap, and then we just buy all the wood, and then you buy like, oh no, anything that's got there's nothing really here. Try these. I don't know how much they're. Oh yeah, step lights, weighted step light speed's got 1. Step light mate's got 2. Yeah, they're both good. Billhook is still top tier for horseback in Mandalore 2. Yeah, Billhook's not bad. I think there's a one called a Rompire that's like a super Billhook basically. It's like a scythe and like a, not a scythe, it's like a Dacian, what's the Dacian? It's like a Falx. It's like a Falx on the end of a pole. But yeah, the Billhook's pretty good. All right, let's do this now. All right, cool. So now we've got enough money to buy our arrows. Lucius the Eternal, making a nuisance of himself. And stacked step arrows, that's all right. Right, and oh, we kind of want a heavy recurve bow as well. Step warbow 50. Recurve bow. Yeah, we get a heavy recurve bow. Wait, what's the difference? 6.2, 6.2. Okay, get that as well. And we'll stock up on food. For grain should be good. 2 more grain. More butter. Meat. Cheese. Cool. Oh, we need some horses. So I'm ready to ride it. Oh. Ah, good. Got our arrows, got our horses, and we've got our unlocked blacksmithing recipes, which will make us rich. All right, step 1 of our glorious plan of world domination is underway. Grab the Pugios, grab the balanced Pugios, grab the wood. Oh, that's a whack. Do that. Grab a Pugio. Go to the smithy. Oh crap. Alright, we'll wait for one day. We're gonna smith our way home to stop ourselves going broke. If my magic is 0 and I know no schools of magic, is there a way to learn anything? I'm a Waywarden. Hey, Scarf Samurai. No, Waywatcher class can never learn magic. If you want to be if you want to use magic, just restart as a mercenary. So be a wood elf still if you want to be a wood elf, or be a high elf, Laurel and high elf or whatever. And just be a mercenary. That way you can still be a good archer. And later on, the Merc gets the ability to shoot through multiple people, but you don't have that like explosive ability that the Waywatcher's got. However, you can learn one law of magic, so you could learn healing magic or whatever, you know. But yeah, no, if you want to keep going with your Waywatcher class, yeah, you don't get magic. But you can hire companions that can have magic. You can hire healers and stuff. So you can use spells in the battlefield? Yeah, you can, yeah. And then we want to get some broad-bladed throwing knives. That'll give us some ammo. Oh, how did that happen? Indeed, get companions. Just make sure you don't give any damaging spells; they'll blow you up. Yeah, you got to be very careful with them. I did do a playthrough based entirely on using missile companions. I went for Laurelorn style, all guardian mages, and used the what's it called? Life siphon or whatever it's called. Do you have any idea why I wouldn't be able to recruit companions? I keep trying to talk to the witch hunter, but I won't give a dialogue recruitment. Hey, Dresho, you're talking to the Templar, the witch hunter Templar. that's a quest giver. You have to find a normal witch hunter. There's witch hunter Templars that are not companions, they're quest givers, and then there's normal witch hunters. There's millions of Templars, like basically every single tavern in the entire Empire has got them, but the actual witch hunter companions are much rarer. Alright, we've got enough money to continue on our journey now without starving. Oh, we could actually buy some spells as well, eventually as well, maybe. I don't think we've got enough. Oh yeah, we could learn Drain Life and Summer Heat. I don't have enough money for either of those though. Alright, what do we want now? Probably more faith. Riding, we need to get riding up to 100. So we can get that plus 2% party speed. And we need to hire a scout. But I don't know, I feel like our faith is pretty important as well. Yeah, we've got to get back to Holy Britonia so we can start praying, get some more chivalry. Got to crush some more miscreants on the way. I think we get chivalry from taking out bandit camps too. But I want to grab a couple of companions before we do that. The map is really awesome. It's really big and filled with Empire lands. The pond. Get some grain. Oh, the pond made us disorganized. Bullshit. No, we're only like 23 or 29. It's weird.
We're not looking for a fight.
Alright. Attack.
I'm taking command! Engage! Charge! Hey! Cut them down! Give them hell!
I got 2 points in faith. Oh, because I hit multiple targets with my buff. Oh, cool. So if you chuck your buff on like a big pile of dudes, then you get more. I just hired a bunch of bandits into my party, so that's why I've got low morale. Can't actually see any of the enemy, but that's all right. Huzzah. These are my powerful archery skills. No, I don't have any healing, unfortunately. Where's the rest of the, Oh, there. They're coming. They're coming. Bit of friendly fire, potentially. There's some some Empire Knights on demigriffs. They look quite majestic. They actually don't look that bad. I didn't like the demigriffs when I first saw them. I think maybe they used to be a bit junkier, but they kind of upgraded them a little bit. I think they look kind of cool now. Hey, I've got a Cultist of Chaos in my party. I accidentally recruited him from my bandit pool. It was a mistake. Oh, my original Bretonnian Knight of the Realm that I started off with is still alive. That's encouraging. So yeah, if I upgrade this guy, so it cost me 50 chivalry, so I don't want to do that. Otherwise my chivalry will go down. Oh yeah, when you do those dilemmas as well, when you help, there's like a guy on the road with the cart broken down or whatever. Like you have to do the good things. If you do anything dishonorable, you actually lose chivalry. Which was we'll go to sledgehammer. Nice, I'll use that to keep the peasants in line when I'm in town. Legendary leather coif. Pretty good. Fine cheap clothes. Oh no, they're 0.8. 0.5. Oh, it's quite a lot better than what I'm wearing. Yeah, I want the lightest possible clothes so that I can regenerate my winds of magic as fast as possible, so I can keep dumping out lots of winds of magic. You can still be a mercenary, but you can also be a hired sword. So you can, instead of being a mercenary captain, you can just hire out your just hire yourself out as a soldier and just join a lord's army and follow them around. We're going to go and do that soon, actually. I don't think I can pray at this shrine of Sigma. No, you've devoted your life to the lady. You can't pray here. Alas. Not that I would have wanted to anyway. Sigma, yuck. Choose which ones to be ransomed. I'm sort of trying to get a little bit of roguery up on the sly. That's why I'm keep recruiting these prisoners. Some Pujos. They're basically just money in the bank. Midlands Palfrey. Finally, I can upgrade my mount and ride a proper horse. Glory. Any cheap wood? No. Alright, let's go and find some knight companions to escort me on my holy mission. And then we can, who's Beastman? We got away from him. Might hunt down these cultists. Holy Mercy mission, indeed. Yeah, let's see how many. So we've got 143 chivalry right now. I'm just going to auto this and see.
We got no quarrel.
See what we get out of it. Got three chivalry out of that. Should we go here? Yeah, we head across here, see what knights we can get. We need 15,000 for a knight. We've got some wood here, we should be able to make it fairly handily. I noticed the stats on the knights actually vary slightly. Like some of them have one of them have one extra cunning point, I think. So if you want to have an all-night party, which I kind of do. Falchions are good, really good for smelting when you're trying to make bill hooks, because they're worth 5, and iron saber's not bad too. Is there a Game of Thrones mod out for Bannerlord? I have to assume there is. Yeah, there is. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of nice armors added. Although I don't really like the Game of Thrones. Like, I like the look of it, how it's sort of like that grimy kind of realism type of style. But I don't actually like the actual designs of the armor that much. Like, I like the Northerners' armor, like Jon Snow and that, but I don't really like the Lannisters. You know, they have those weird sideways kind of golden helmets and stuff. I don't really like them that much. There's a like, I mean, I think it looks cool and everything, but it's not really, you know, I kind of prefer like classic medieval stuff in a way. Anyway, yeah, no, it's pretty cool. You can get all of the. So I haven't played it a lot. I just played one little session of it. I didn't get to see hardly any of it really. But it has like these constant events, like storyline events that pop up all the time, and it'll say like Ned Stark has been executed by you know, the Lannisters and you know, whatever else. All the events from the books, you know. So yeah, that's kind of cool, and it has all the different factions and everything from the books. We need just another 5,000 gold. We're nearly there. Yeah, to control or vigor. I don't really want control or vigor. I do kind of want the endurance point, but it's a lot of investment, so I might not worry about it for now. I'll probably go for it eventually if we get that far. But for now, I think we're going to go like medicine or faith, or both. Hey, new build. Yeah, we're playing. I want to play a Damsel, and I'm kind of playing a general kind of character. Dallas got me into the idea of playing an intelligence character. So we're going to be a damsel, and we're going to also be like a full-on intelligence type character. I think the damsel is kind of good in that way because you don't really need. They don't really need to. They're not really a skill-based character. Their career perks just kind of work without any stats. You don't really need to have any particular stats for them. So they're kind of cool in that way. I'll see you, Roger. Have a good one, buddy. All right, we are there. There's no knights here, so we'll head out. So we can find some here. Huzzah! Our first knight companion, potentially. We'll judge first. We'll judge him. Well, actually, I feel like we're going to almost certainly decide that he's not worthy. Okay, so first of all, check if he's worthy. He does have the duelist. That means when he competes in tournaments, he gives us double renown. We get 6 renown instead of 3 if he wins a tournament. So that is a good. That is a point in his favor. However, we will require him to donate all of his gear, all of his worldly possessions. To the cause. And that'll give us 22,000 gold. Which will be enough to hire this guy.
Yours is not a.
I'll check if he's worthy. He is also worthy. Very well. In that case, we will demand he also sells all of his worldly possessions. Was the lady? I'll keep their swords on because on their town swords because they can't equip. They can't, like, if I unequip it, they won't be able to re-equip it because it's a war weapon, not a town weapon. But their armor they can unequip and re-equip. So yeah, the dark red looks good. If you have white and yellow, they kind of just look. It just kind of looks shit. Whereas the dark red actually looks quite nice on these knights. I reckon. They look more. I don't know. Better. Bit grimier. Bit better kind of. And nope, she's not a knight. We don't want her. There's a tournament on, so we can just watch the tournament. I'm a lady, so I don't compete in these childish boys games. That's right. One of our knights won it. Well done, Vokwilin. So that just pumped us up 6 renown. Just from that one, 5-second interlude there. So we went from 11 to 17. So we'll get up very quick from doing this sort of stuff. Ooh, there's a few more bandits there than I anticipated. Yep. Fuck. Struggling here. Alright, I think we can. I will browse his wares. We probably can't afford to buy anything. There's Azrai Waywatcher bow. 100 bow skill. Very nice bow though. Eventually we'll get one of those potentially. Blessed Knightly Night Boots. Good for my knights later on. Oh yeah, olives. Olives are quite hard to come by, and date fruit as well. Might grab both of those, and we'll sell them some clothes in exchange. All right, another knight here. We'll grab him.
Yours is not a face I know.
Cult of the Lady. Oh, what's that guy? Oh, it's a witch hunter fighting chaos. Makes sense. All right, see if the new guy is worthy. He is not worthy. He doesn't have the jeweler skill. So, what we'll do is we need 15,000 gold. Take his weapons. And we'll keep one set to give to my other guy. And then we'll sack Olivia. Not worthy. Those Bretonian helmets supposed to be heavy as hell. Yeah, they'd be pretty heavy. But I mean, I guess that's what you want when you got a lance hurtling towards your face with 300 pounds of horse and rider behind it. Another prospect. Give this guy a try. All right, Joven is, yes, he's a duelist, so he's good. Good to go. Okay, so this guy is gonna get the gear that we salvaged off that other guy. And cool. So okay, so everyone's got full set of armor and a horse. Yeah, nice. And some of them are naked in town. So we'll just, you know, make them not naked anymore, so they can have some dignity. Have some dignity, man. There we go. This guy likes to wear his full kit around town, show off his superiority to the peasants. I get it. I get it. Beautiful. Smelt all this stuff, and see if we can make some new better swords. Probably won't be able to. Okay. Oh, we didn't even get enough parts to... Okay, so probably that maxed out, that minimum. Something like that. No, it's gonna, yeah, we probably shouldn't even bother because it's gonna take forever trying to make these with our crappy amount of skill that we've got right now. So I'll just I'll have one more shot and we'll just take whatever we can get. But yeah, cool. So now we've got our knights all sorted. I mean, fuck it, that'll do. That'll be my new sword, my new busted sword. Wow. Fantastical. All right, cool. Now, yeah, we just need to tool around, do a couple more tournaments, and quick question: where do you throw your mages in formations? Hey, lately, what I normally do with my mages, if you want to use, depends what you do with them. So quite often what I'll do is I'll go through and change their spells so that none of them have any missile spells, so they can't shoot me in the back of the head. Oh, you can do your prayers. Oh, fuck that. That's right. I thought you couldn't, but then we figured out that you can. So sorry, yeah. So forget what I was saying before. You can actually do your prayers. They're in the career section. So yeah, so what I was saying before was, so if you, yeah, I forgot all of it. Yeah, sorry. So if I select this, right, then that means that disables every other spell. So for you lately, if you want to just forget about it, just disable all your missile spells and then just activate all, you know, like drain life. It's a hex that only targets enemies, so they can cast that damage spell. Get the regrowth, so just choss out heals, doesn't hurt anyone. Bark skin just buffs all you guys' physical resistance. So you turn all that on and then just turn off the missile spells. So if you want to do it like that, then you can put them in whatever formation you want. They're just going to be tossing out heals and buffs and shit like that, you know. But if you want to use them, as artillery, which is quite fun, then put them in their own group. And like I usually make them horse archers or horse gunners. I'd give them either guns or arrows. And then you use them kind of like mobile artillery. So you have to constantly be microing them though. So you press F4 to turn off fire at will, so they won't shoot their guns and they won't shoot their magic. Then you go and put them in a line on like a hill or something facing towards the enemy. And then when the enemy gets sort of close enough, you just F4 to fire at will, and then they'll all just unleash all their fireballs and shit at the enemy and blow the crap out of them. And then they'll start shooting their guns and their bows and stuff in between while they wait for their spells to reload. But if you want, you can also press F4 again, tell them to stop firing. They'll stop shooting their guns and they'll stop shooting their spells, and then just, you know, keep them out of trouble until you're ready to use them again. Place them, get them ready to go. F4, blam, you know. So yeah, it's been pretty fun. But yeah, so what I said before about how if you choose a spell, it'll disable everything else. It doesn't. It will if you don't go into your prayers and activate it. Because your prayers and your spells are both share the same thing. So if you select the spell, you select the prayer, it disables every other spell and prayer that's not selected. You just got to select everything that you want to be activated. And it works the same way for your companions as well. You're the best lately. But yeah, those Bretonian helmets would be pretty heavy, I reckon. But I reckon they'd also, you know, be able to stop a shotgun blast to the face. So that's pretty good. Let's go to Pusink. So we could go and sign on as a merc now, a hired sword, sorry, and bring our 3 knights with us. But we can also go and do a couple of tournaments, and we'll get enough renown to get another knight. So we have four knights, which would be pretty glorious. That prick knight that I didn't hire just beat me in the tournament. I think he did. I wonder if it's going to be quicker to... Yeah, I wonder what the quickest way to get renown is. Maybe just a combination. We'll just kind of ride around for a bit. I'll let my knights fight in the tournaments, and I'll just hunt down bandits at the same time. We can get pilgrims, battle pilgrims from the Shrines of the Lady, which is pretty cool. Kind of like flagellants, but slightly better equipped. Yeah, we kind of need a scout, don't we?
We're not looking for a...
Probably, yeah, I might hire some more knights and get rid of some infantry, just so we can move a little faster on the campaign map. We could also these cultists of chaos.
We're not looking for a...
That's pretty good. 1.8 renown. Oh. Fine leather van braces. Only 0.5 weight, 17 hand armor. It's almost as good as like proper armored stuff. It's pretty good. Yeah, my chest piece is not that great, but it's, you know, fine leather coif. Not as good as mine, but current song in the game from Bannerlord or the mod. I think all the music in this is Bannerlord music, isn't it? I mean, mod music, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is mod music, but not sure. I've heard them all so many times that it all like blends together in my head now. Well, I don't know if it's the same person that just says it over and over again, but a couple of times people have said that they really don't like the Bannerlord mod, the base Bannerlord music. I feel like the normal music in Bannerlord's pretty good though. It's okay. But yeah, a couple of people have said to me that they don't like it. Or maybe it's the same person that's told me multiple times. But yeah, 26 renown. I'm definitely liking this. I'm liking this deep red and gold. Looking good. I think I really noticed it. I almost always have something up on the side while I'm playing. Yeah. Yeah, well, I usually always have you guys on the side when I'm playing. So yeah. But But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of subconscious, you know what I mean? Like you don't really hear it after a while. But it's still kind of subconsciously you kind of still enjoy it, I think. I do. I'm just looking for tournaments, basically. Just want to get my 4th companion before I
Back off, stranger.
This could be a good one. I probably should have fought this one. It is from the mod? Oh, nice. 2 battle pilgrims threw down their lives in defense of the lady. Good 4 renown out of that one. Hey King Zera, I know you're playing modded, but do you have any tips for a newer Bannerlord player? Yeah, for sure. What level are you at? Are you playing for like the very first time, or have you played a couple of campaigns already? Have you, what have you tried? What have you tried so far? Get rid of these heretics. I don't want any filthy chaos worshippers in my party. I just recruited them so I could get a bit of free roguery experience from hiring bandits, but I actually want them in my party. +2 experience for troops. +4 experience for tier 4+. Don't really want any of that. Go for the +2 daily experience, I guess. Get the lobies up from like 0 to something decent as fast as possible. And we're going for intelligence build in this one, so we go intelligence and go. Faith. It's not it isn't my first run. I lost that one in like 20 minutes. I'm at the point where I'm getting close to mid game, I think. My level is around 10ish. Okay, this is like your 2nd or 3rd run, but like you haven't really had it. So you're at the point where you've tried it. You've had a couple of experiments, but you've never really done like a successful run where you know, felt like you got to the point where you were epic and shit. Working on getting your money up. Okay, so there's a few different ways to play, and it kind of depends on what you want out of the game. You know, like I quite like to play kind of small and play like companion only kind of playthroughs, or very small things. I don't even use caravans. Caravans, like, yeah, I don't even use them, so I can't even comment on it. But I feel like they're a bit like unreliable, and you know, yeah. Running around with your own trade goods. Okay, so you like trading, yeah. Smithing, yeah. Smithing, trading, and fighting, yeah, they're probably like the three main ways of making money. So you can, like what I'm doing right now, you can do this, just get a party of knights and just go around killing stuff and auto-resolving all the battles, or fighting them manually if you want, and you'll just make a profit from that. And you'll level up your kind of combat and leadership skills and stuff like that as well, on yourself and your companions, or yourself if you fight, your companions if you don't, but your companions will level up more if they actually fight in the battle. But yeah, smithing is a really good way to make money. If you like crafting, then you can make shitloads of money from smithing. Yeah, if you like trading, you can make lots of money from trading, and if you like conquering, you can make lots of money from just fighting and stuff. If you want to do trading, I can't give you any tips because I've never done a trading playthrough, and I never do them. If you want to do smithing, I can give you plenty of tips. If you want to do fighting, then I don't know, probably one tip is like don't upgrade all your troops to max level all the time. Upgrade, like when you upgrade your troops to the max eliteness, they're very expensive. Whereas if you get your troops to just kind of the mid tier, or even just below mid tier, and just have them go have a large group of those, they'll be like heaps cheaper, and they'll be kind of still sort of effective. And if you think you've got a really hard battle coming up soon, you can always train a few of them up to higher level and stuff. One thing I like to do is get married really early as you can, and get married to a really tough combat wife who's really good at combat, and then get her to fight all the tournaments for you and win all the tournaments, and that gives you helps you level up your clan rank in the early days, and it also gets you free stuff. You know, you get free prizes and stuff. So yeah, my favorite wife is Siga. She's a member of the Sturgeon race. I did some stuff where I joined a faction and started to join armies for money. Yeah, becoming a mercenary, not actually joining as a vassal, but just as a mercenary, is quite good early on. They pay you, and you can go and fight their enemies, and then you can just leave the faction whenever you want, so you don't get in trouble. Cool. My two Bretonian knights are vying to see who can win the tournament for me. Fighting to... I've been playing all my tourneys. I'm the leader right now. Oh, nice. So, yeah, like, that's a good tip as well. If you want to get better at combat, fighting the tourneys yourself is quite good for practicing all your combat skills. And you'll find some of the tourneys are a lot easier to win, you know, like the Vlandian ones, the Sturgeon ones, the Botanian ones. Those ones are quite good. The Azurai ones and the Khuzait ones are kind of really annoying. They just like ride around in circles, fucking shooting horse archery at each other and stuff. They tend to take a long time, so I try to avoid those ones. But yeah, it sounds like you're doing great. Yeah, just keep going. I think that's it. Maybe one bit of advice, actually, that I'd give you that I think Sarland might be leaning towards is don't look for advice, you know, just enjoy it for a while, you know, like, especially on your first few runs, like, you get that whole, like, exploration, you know, like that whole joy of discovery, and like, finding all of the, like, super efficient kind of ways to play isn't necessarily fun at the start, you know. Have you got a Oh, right. Okay, I get what you're saying. Have you got a? So you said, I just don't know where to go from here. I can keep making money and building armies. I just don't know where I'm off to next. Yeah. So I guess the next thing to get would be to get a fief if you don't already have one. So have you got a castle yet or a town? My Bretonian Knights are just smashing these tournaments for me. I love it. Oh, we're getting very close now. 2 more tournaments, or 1 tournament and a couple of fights. I'm not sure how to get one without pissing off an entire kingdom. Okay, so there's two main ways to get one in the early game. The easiest way, and the way that most people would normally do, is just join a kingdom as a vassal. So once you get to tier 2, I think with your clan rank, the kings and stuff will start sending you letters offering you to join them as a vassal. Or a better thing to do is just pick the one that you like the best and go and ask them if you can be their vassal. And then yeah, you'll be part of that faction then. So their enemies will be your enemies, etc. But when you fight, instead of being a mercenary where they just pay you to fight, you're actually one of them. So you don't get paid to fight anymore. But if you take part in taking over a castle or something, there's a chance the king will give that castle to you, and that'll be your land. Then you can build it up, build walls around it, develop your lands and shit. And yeah, that's kind of what you normally would do. Get more lands, become more powerful, get more prestige and influence within the kingdom, get the other lords to like you and make yourself the most popular lord, so that if you decide to start your own campaign, you can be like, I'm going to go and take an army into the center of the empire, and other lords will flock to you and join you and stuff. That kind of stuff. You want to become like, you don't necessarily have to do this, but the standard thing would be to try and get lots of lands, get more powerful. You can make parties. You know how instead of having your caravans, you can like get your heroes back out of your caravans and create parties of them, and then they just kind of wander around with their own little force. So if you've got an max party limit of 100, you can get one of your companions. They might have a party limit of 75, and then you can fill up your party. You give them 75 troops, and fill your party back up, and then you can form an army by putting the two together and have a big force of 175, and you can get other lords as well. Yeah, so you can make a second party, but the second party will just kind of meander around. It's still kind of cool to do that though if you want. But once you join a faction, then you'll be able to create armies, which is where you join parties together into a big army. So yeah, so basically the next step is to join a faction once you're ready. Or you can just never do that. You can just stay independent forever and just cruise around doing other stuff. There's heaps of other stuff you can do, but yeah, if you're talking about kind of like the normal progression, then the next step would be for you to become a vassal. Yeah. So yeah, choose maybe your favorite faction, maybe choose the faction that you are, like the race that you started off as, or maybe choose a faction that's defeating the race that you started off as, so that you can be like the evil stepson that defected to the British and then fought against the Scottish or whatever. So you can like take over Scotland, or Calradia in this instance. All right, so sorry, little sidetrack there. Talking about King Zera's new Bannerlord experience. I'm very happy for you, man. It's a really fun game. I think you're going to have a good time with it. Feel free to keep asking questions. How did you know that I went Britannia? Who's Britannia? You mean Britannia? You're in love? Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Hey, Willspaul, how you going, buddy? Honey Pit sidetracked, yeah. I'm trying to kill these bandits, but it's way more of a fucking mission than I thought. How far are they actually gonna? I was gonna say that was a long chase. So yeah, so if you're Botanian, then I'd recommend either you join Britannia if you want to, you know, fight for the freedom of your people and shit like that, or if you want to be like the evil bastard or whatever, then you can defect to Vlandia and you know, choose to serve them as long as they let you have, you know, take over the Britannian lands when they conquer them or whatever. It kind of works. That kind of works out as well because you get a bonus for being the Lord of Britannian lands. Yeah, Britannian's pretty cool. The Britannian archers are really good. The Britannian skirmishers apparently are really good, although I've never really used skirmishers. The Britannian wildlings. We must be perilously close to ranking up now. Oh, we did it. All right, cool. So now we can get one more Britannian knight, like this guy.
Yours is not a face.
I've been all about the Azurai army right now. My army's crazy, I guess. Oh yeah, no, I mean, Azurai have got cool stuff as well. All the factions have got cool stuff. I'm not really sure what the Azurai's best units are, but I'm sure they've got good stuff. Hmm. Get rid of the armor. Get rid of... Oh, we can... Oh no, he can't yet. Get rid of all of that. And we need to make some money. Okay, Alright, and then we'll just make a few of these. Magically create some cash. And then we can get Bago. Alright, now we've got 4 companions. That means we'll have more cool guys. Oh yeah, I wanted to give them all throwing weapons. And maybe, eventually maybe lances as well. I'll see if this guy's worthy. He is not worthy. Bago. You disappoint me. Ready. And then we'll just leave. Yeah, kick out the unworthy Bago. What to do? All right, with him. And then we go back in, and there's no knights there. That's all right. Now we just do like a reverse tour of all of the... Do like a reverse tour of all of these Bretonian establishments. Oh, we haven't prayed in a while. Hold on one sec, guys. Back in a sec. All right. Yeah, no worries, Kings. I like hearing about other people's exploits and stuff. Keeps me it entertains me as well. It's interesting hearing about some other people's stories of how they're experiencing it and stuff. All right, let's go. So we prayed, and we've got to. So we're going to go and get. We want to go and get another knight, but a worthy knight that gets double renown from tournaments, and I want to get a heap of. I want to actually get a heap of bandit prisoners, because there's a weird kind of little thing you can do where you can't bring troops with you, but you can bring prisoners with you. So I can get like a heap of bandit prisoners, and then excuse me, and then go and hire on to a knight as a hired sword or whatever, and I'll lose all my troops, but I'll keep all my prisoners. And if I stay with him long enough, all my prisoners will convert. They'll be ready to convert into troops. So then as soon as I leave, instead of having like no troops, I can just like instantly get a whole bunch of bandit troops, because they'll all be ready to convert. So yeah, so I'm going to try and set that up. Just try and get like as many captives as I can, and don't convert them. So there you got another 8. What do thieves do? Oh, thieves. Oh, thieves are over here. Oh, they're okay, I guess. Outlaw captains. Oh, they're okay. There we go. All right, so we've got max captives right now, so that's enough. I mean, we could, if we hired a bigger army, we'd be able to have even more captives, but yeah, that's not necessary. So we're currently being slowed down by our captives, but once we join as a hired sword, we won't be slowed down anymore. High Phoenix Guard High Elven Halberd. That it looks like a sword, but that's just the tip of it. It's actually a big halberd type looking thing. Wood Elf Bow, we'll work our way up to that. Dark Elf inventory pauldrons. There's some interesting stuff, but none of it's really the kind of thing that we would want to use. I played a campaign with Bretonians myself and joined Leon Kerr. It took me a while to figure out that I should always release human prisoners, but then it was great. Oh, so if I capture human, wait up. Hey, smithing only stream when? I do like to get my smithing in, but we're probably going to be not smithing as much this time. You just missed it, Smith Wolfsport. We've been doing heaps of smithing up until now, but we're probably not going to do that much more for a while.
Yours is not a face I know.
Get prestige for releasing human prisoners. So does human prisoners, so chaos, I know chaos don't count as human, and beastmen obviously don't count as human. I guess Norskin probably don't count as human either, but Heramonts, probably Heramonts, deserters. What about cultists? Cultists wouldn't count as human, would they? But yeah, I reckon Heramonts, deserters, and outlaws probably all count as human, yeah? Or is it just like Bretonians and Empire characters, or the bandits count as humans? Excuse my French. All right, let's see if he's worthy. He is worthy. All right, cool. So we've got our full complement of knights now. We can sell their horses, the town horses. Right, and how are we going for food? We got some food. All right, cool. Now there's a tournament here. We'll watch the tournament as well. Get a bit more for you now. Oh, you know what we haven't done? Haven't learnt my spells yet. Just need to. How much money we got? 16k. I've got enough money to learn like one spell. Let's just go up to Baston.
We've got no quarter.
So is it like, do I have to put them into my prisoner pile and then release them out of there, or just if I just don't capture them here, does that count? Does that work? Just don't capture them? Yeah, cool. Oh, I didn't notice. How much did we get then? Did we get a lot? Okay, so we need to get to Boston. We got points? Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll get a lot more as we go along. Oh, shit. They're moving fast. Yeah, we're slightly faster than they are, so... As long as we don't run into any bandits. What the fuck? This is pretty hectic. one of these faster parties comes, we might get in a bit of trouble. But also the auto path thing was just really weird then. Like it almost ran me into them. 3.2, 3.2, shit. Well, we're nearly there. Okay. If we... Oh! What? Oh, the I could try and get away, but I'd lose heaps of chivalry. But... I feel like... I feel like we're gonna lose. I feel like we have to try to get away. Yeah, we'll try to get away. What the f... Alright, we're still good. We've brought shame on Bretonia, and the lady is rounding upon us. I've still got my Nurgle Chaos Champion going. I'll definitely, well, I don't know definitely, but I'm still planning on going back to the Nurgle Chaos Champion Bretonian Knight playthrough at some point. But I thought this would be something different to play anyway. I'm kind of excited about a different vibe. Okay, so here we've got the Fey Enchantress. So we can actually go and talk to her. And later on we'll be able to get beast magic, but for now, do I want drain light or summer heat? I probably want both, really. I just need to get a bit more money. We'll just do a quick bit of smithing. How much wood we got? Oh yeah, we got a fair bit of wood. Spiked maces, I think, have one wrought iron in each one, so they're kind of all right. Tribesmen. Oh shit, that was expensive. How much money per day are we? Oh. That's okay. We can work. Everyone's got a sword. Yeah. Really, which one's better out of these two? Yeah, they're both. Yeah, that's. I mean, the slower, shittier one is kind of good as a cavalry sword. Alrighty. Right, sit here for a day and we'll just make some money and get myself my magic spell. Beheaded all the vampires. Yeah, if we can get, we need to choose a good lord to serve. And then we can, if we want to, we can start executing people. As long as we give captives to our lord. Should we serve Leon Kerr? The only thing is all of the other lords will hate us if we kill dudes. They don't like it. They like, you know, they don't like vampires, but they like them better than peasants. And yeah, killing your noble foes in battle is not a noble thing to do. Alright, cool. Now we can go and get our spell. Oh, no we can't. We have to sell our loot first. Okay. Oh, actually, there's one really good spell here. So if you don't have Law of Life, then you probably want to get Petty Heal. It's a really shit heal, but at least you've got some method of giving yourself a little bit of hit points back during battles. So Petty Heal is really good for non-life mage casters. But if you are a life mage, then don't worry about Petty Heal because you get Regrowth, which is way better. Although we don't actually have it yet, so maybe I should grab it now. Anyway, but yeah, this on Dust Storm, it's a little tiny area of effect, but it basically dismounts characters that are in it. So it's really good when you're getting like chased by like a Chaos Knight or something that's just trying to like destroy you, and you just like dismount him, and then he just falls off his horse, and you can just ride away and shoot him with your bow. So yeah, really cool spell. Grab that. The rest of the stuff, I don't know. You can get it if you want, but I don't. Yeah, it's not really worth wasting points on or anything. I might just grab Petty Heal for now, so we've got more stuff to spend on. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about making some sweet throwing weapons for my my glorious knights. Do we have any wood? Oh, there's plenty. Plenty of wood. Alright. And we've got to wait a day. Okay, so all right, so we want to make some javelins. I just want to unlock this part here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's the part we want. So I'm just going to make all my knights some javelins so they can just, you know, javelin the shit out of people. Which I think will be glorious. They've got good throwing, don't they? I think they do. Throwing 168. Oh yeah, they've got better bow, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, the bows are really good. And if I was playing a chaos playthrough or something where they're all fallen knights or whatever, I'd definitely go bows. But or sometimes I just say they're Bretonian knights, but they're like they're hunting, so it's fine. But yeah, for a Bretonian to use a bow in battle, I think is dishonorable. But I think using a throwing javelin, that's fine. Totally different scenario. So we want this head and yeah, well that's fine, I guess. $113 damage. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. You could get a bow of Kurnos that does 160 damage, 150 damage, sorry, at super long range and have more ammo and stuff. But it wouldn't be as cool as these javelins. All right, let's gear up. Right, crafted javelin. Is the bow really considered dishonorable, seeing as the peasants use it? Yeah, that's right. The bow is like a peasant weapon. The weapon of, you know, cowards. No self-respecting Bretonian knight would use a bow in battle. Bows are for killing, you know, squirrels and shit. Not for noble combat. How dare you even suggest such a thing? How dare you? How dare you, sir? Once I got tired of this Hockland long gun playthrough, I really need to invest some time into magic. I've only dabbled in magic so far. Yeah, magic, I don't know, magic's kind of fun at first, but I don't know. I don't find magic-based playthroughs as fun as non-magic-based playthroughs, I would say. So I'm going to be a wizard in this one, but I'm kind of more of a lord, kind of, you know, more of a general. So I'm hoping that's going to make it more fun. Cool. Everyone's got javelins galore. And I've got spells. I kind of need armor as well. Like, it's all well and good having low armor for regen, but we kind of need a set for actual combat as well. It's just so heavy. Yeah, that's cool. It can be her combat outfit for now. Alright, so now we need to go down and go and find a knight, a worthy lord. We'll go and pray first. Now we need to go and find a worthy lord to serve. There's a really good spot down the bottom where you get to fight beastmen constantly. I really like to go down there if I'm playing as Bretonia. I'm gonna fire all these guys later on anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They're just helping me to travel.
Even though my quest has brought me far from...
That's really cool actually. If you're playing the game and you get that troubadours thing come up, highly recommend you listen to it. But unfortunately, it's you get copyright claimed if you play it on stream. So yeah. So yeah, you can point this one. It says gain 1 focus point in medicine. You don't actually gain 1 focus point in medicine. You actually just gain 1 focus point in whatever you want. So that's just a free skill point. And then if you later on respec out of that, it just takes 1 point out of medicine. So you can actually kind of put it into whatever you want. But if you want to respec later on, yeah, it'll take a point out of medicine. So you can just put your medicine all the way down to 0 and then use that to like give yourself free points by just kind of respecing constantly. But yeah, what I do lately, I feel like that's like a little bit too far into cheating for me. But what I do lately is I put 5 points in medicine so I can power my medicine up to whatever I want. And then once I'm happy with the level of medicine that I've got, then I use this to respec to pull all the 5 points back out of medicine and put them into other skills. So I kind of get to reuse it. It's kind of like with smithing and athletics. Both of them give you a choice between either a point of control or a point of vigor. So what you can do is put both of them to vigor, max out all your vigor skills to whatever level you want, and then respec both of these into control, and then max out your ranged. So yeah, so now with this you can also do it with medicine to put 5 points into that and then take them out and put them into something else. Hey Mercy, how are you planning to battle with the Damsel? What weapons? Primarily I'm going to be an archer. So my plan is to have like my knights kind of cruising around bashing everything, and my Damsel just going to sit back like firing her bow, being like the huntress, and casting spells to buff my knights. That's the plan. I do have a longsword for personal protection, but hopefully my knights would be ashamed if I ever have to draw it. It's a stain on their honor if their lady ever has to draw a longsword. Hey, Smiling Knight. You have a good day too. So yeah, I want to get right down to the bottom corner of Bretonia where there's a Beastman herdstone there. There's constantly parties of 80 Beastmen coming out. And so if you want to, you can just join a lord that's down there. And then they'll just kind of constantly fight beastmen. And you can join in. Get our knights some javelin practice. Is it lore friendly to give witch hunters two-handed swords or hammers? Both, either. I think the two-handed sword kind of fits a little bit better. But I love the hammers so much that I always go hammer. But I think the hammer, the hammer is the symbol of Sigmar. So there's nothing more Sigmar-y than hammers. But yeah, if it was a warrior priest, I'd be like, yeah, hammers all the way. If it's a witch hunter, I'd say the sword would be more classic witch hunter. But if you're a witch hunter that had a mighty hammer, I feel like that would be pretty, yeah, no one would raise an eyebrow. You wouldn't be doing a social faux pas or anything. Yeah, I'd say lore-wise either is fine, but style-wise the sword would probably be better. But fun-wise, the hammer is the best. I just love like the bonk, riding past and just going schmuck, like a big polo hit. Hammers are for warrior priests. I always wanted to play a crossbow witch hunter with a two-handed sword. Yeah, two-handed swords are very cool. Oh, I accidentally joined instead of I didn't really want to join, but actually no, I'm not gonna fight. My lady doesn't fight in tournaments. That would be beneath her. However, Huey, the Bretonian Knight, won the tournament. This guy. So that means we still got the reward anyway. Which is pretty sweet. Alright, sweet. So this is the spots. There's a Beastman herdstone there. And see these Beastmen raiders? They constantly come across here. So what we want to do is wait for a lord that belongs to this clan, the De Brion clan. And then once someone comes, we'll join them and they'll just constantly fight these guys. No one in the keep. Okay. All right, and probably faith, more faith. All right, so there's no Debrions running around here. Surely everyone somewhere one are coming along soon. Where's all the Debrion lords? Maybe I've spent too much time's passed and they're at war with somebody. What the hell? Made him make a liar out of me. Normally these just constantly fighting them off, but okay. Well, I guess they got pulled away to go to war with somebody or something. Duke Theodoric of Brionne. Castle Curament. Alright, fuck it. So yeah, they're at war with these orange guys, that's why they're not defending their lands properly. That's alright, we'll go join them for a bit. Hopefully they don't get their asses caned. Play with a scythe. That'd be alright for a witch hunter, wouldn't it? Scything the enemies of the scythe of the Emperor. A quick tournament here. Some lordling beat us in the tournament. Hey, Jamie. I think we've already got a strongest. Kind of already got a strongest. It's Vokulin, the Bretonnian knight, with four victories. He's the strongest of my knights so far. I like how there seems to be more towns and closer together in the mod than in the OG Bannerlord. Yeah, the map feels really full and cool. Where's the castle from? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name?
Yeah, so we're going to go, I'm offering you my sword. So just be aware you're going to lose all of your troops, but you keep your companions. And you also keep your captives. Alright, so now we can either practice our riding, we can practice our spellcraft, we can practice our faith, our steward, or our medicine. So the Damsel's got a really good set because yeah, spellcraft is quite hard to level up, so we can level up that first if we want. Faith's quite hard to level up, so we can level up that as well. And steward is not hard to level up, but it's sort of slow. And medicine is really hard to get the first like 75 levels. Once you get the first 75 level, not really hard, but you know, it's quite relatively slow. So basically they've got like all of these skills except for horse riding are all ones that are quite hard to level up during the game. So you can get a really good boost by just following this guy around and fighting for him. Whereas the Merc, for example, his ones are like two-handed sword, one-handed sword, gun, I can't remember, like horse riding or some shit, and tactics. So they're basically all super easy to level up in the playing normally. So there's like basically no advantage to being a hired sword when you're playing as the Merc. That kind of sucks. Okay, so we could avoid combat, which would kind of aid our leveling up our spellcraft faster. So the idea is to get our spellcraft up to 100 to get more spells, and then eventually get to 125 so we can get double XP from reading books, but also this one to give you 1000 XP to all your companions every day, which is really cool. Damaging spells do 90% reduced damage to yourself, and your buffs have 50% more duration. Or this one gives you 5% advantage in simulation battles. So that's kind of cool because it's like it's just like a really good boost to your tactics. So if you want to go for tactics, that plus 5% advantage in simulation battles. Well, I assume, who knows if it actually works or it does anything, but you know, assume it's a really good advantage to your tactics. So if you want to auto-resolve a lot of battles, that's cool. But this is also good as well. Not the 90% spells do 90% damage to 90% reduced damage to yourself. So you can just like cast fireballs on yourself, basically, especially if you've got a bit of fire resistance, and just blow up, you know, just blow up everyone around you. If you're in melee, it'll be like a fire mage warrior or something. But the self-targeted buff spells have 50% more duration. It's actually really cool. If you play as a magister, they get a perk that gives them, I think, 50% extra duration, and then you get that as well. And so you just cast like, resistance buffs on yourself and stuff, and you just have like a shield that lasts forever. Pretty cool. But anyway, so yeah, we can't really take, if we take any damage, then we'll no longer be able to, I'm just going to cast a big buff on these guys. Got a Point in Faith, buffed all these guys, they're all got magic resistance.
With me!
Thanks, Joshua. Have a good one, buddy. Talk about your next magic playthrough next time when you come on. So these are my knights, my knight bodyguards. Their job is just to follow me around and throw javelins at anyone who comes near me. And whop out those giant two-handed swords if they need to. Okay, so our mission here is to basically not take any damage, because the whole reason we're acting as an escort to this lord is so that I can get free skill ups. And if I get wounded, then I won't get any free skill ups until I heal fully, 100 to 100%. Oh shit. Defend me! Defend me, knights! No, fuck, I'm getting drilled. Alright, we can cast this little healing spell on myself. Shot one of my own guys. I don't know if I've hit any of the enemies at all. I don't even remember what color we are. Is this guy? This guy's an enemy. This guy right here. He just shot one of my. He just killed one of my companions. I think that was an enemy.
Yeah!
Oh. She crashed. That's our first crash today. Yeah, so it does occasionally crash, but I mean we've played for how long is that going for? We played for a few hours with no crash so far, so that's pretty good. Pretty good, I suppose. I feel like I should put my head on the other side. I should put my head over this side. Because otherwise it's like I'm looking the wrong direction. Hey, Grand Consul. Welcome. So we have to, I think we have to rejoin the party again. Wonder how effective dismounting enemy knights is, because I feel like if there's a bunch of knights riding towards your front line and you just wind blast them and dismount them all, which is a cool thing that you can do with Lore of Heavens, then you know, then they just like all falling on the ground and all your footmen just swarm all over them and halberd them to death and shit. So have we got our full complement of companions now? Yeah, we've got our 4. All right. So yeah, so we just have to ride up to where are we going? Right up to Castle Cremont and join again. Quick tournament. We lost this one last time. Probably lose it again. Yep. So yeah, I might actually try to prioritize. Yeah, I can't join him until he finishes his siege.
Yours is not a face I know.
Alright, so now I'm a mercenary hired sword of the Duke of Brion, and so we're going to go spellcraft, and I've got 100% health, so we're good. And basically I'm gonna, yeah, we've got Spellcraft and Faith, we're gonna be earning max XP because we've got 5 focus points. We'll probably go up a couple of levels while we're hanging out with him, and I'll put those 2 points into medicine, and then we'll switch over to medicine until we get to 75, where our medicine applies to enemy potential prisoners. That one's really good. And oh, this, yeah, actually getting up to this level, next level as well to 100 is kind of good, because you get +1 relation with a random notable when you're in party, when the party's in town. So you just get like free charm XP basically. Actually, while we're doing this, so basically we're just passively getting free XP while this is happening. So it's a good opportunity to read your manual and stuff. We can have a look at the manual. And I can make it a bit smaller maybe. Doesn't take up the entire thing. Yeah. So I was just going to see if there's any particular skills that kind of help us, I guess. So magic, basically, the more magic we cast and the more healing and damage that we do, the more that we recharge our teleportability. So that's cool. We haven't actually charged it once yet, so we need to get more magic so we can charge it up. I don't think there's any other skills that relate really. And only faith, like having more faith so we can cast more prayers. Yeah, so we get a thing that says increase positive relation gains by 20%. So if we want to level up charm, that'll help us level up charm faster, but it doesn't, like, having higher charm doesn't do anything for us as far as I know. Apart from, you know, the normal stuff that charm does for everybody. Yeah, we do get some cool things. Diplomatic force option for all Bretonnian leaders. So we can, I think we can force Bretonnian leaders to make peace with other Bretonnian leaders once we get to tier 4. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. It could be cool to get really high charm, just for, you know, just for the fuck of it. We need 5 points in social though for that. All right, so as we've been cruising around, we've been passively getting points. So our spellcraft's now gone up to 65. 66. We look at careers. Wizard, Sigma, Auric, Witch Hunter, Damsel. Get 3 laws. So we get Beast, Life, and Heavens, I believe. Heaven at tier 4. Yeah, we get teleports. Perk at tier 4. Damsel can convince any Bretonnian faction to stop war against other Bretonnian faction for 150 chivalry, or start a war against any non-Bretonnian faction inside Bretonnia. 300 chivalry. That's cool. So if anyone attacks and if anyone takes any settlements in Bretonnia, we can make all the lords declare war on them for 300 chivalry. It's pretty sweet. So yeah, I feel like the Damsel is going to be a really good one if you want to like do big scale wars, you know. How are we going anyway? still learning spellcraft. 74. Yeah, it's powering up. We'll avoid yeah, we'll avoid the battle. We'll probably level up spellcraft faster by just letting the time play out. In terms of actual minutes, I mean. Spellcraft 75. If we get a bigger fight, it might be worth jumping in. Oh yeah, so now we're earning 1100 gold a day. So before, when we were joining, if you can, so a good way to get started in this mod is just, instead of doing blacksmithing stuff. Oh, here we go. This is a bigger fight. Is just to join a lord straight away of your own faction. There we go. Get a point of faith. Yeah, just join a lord straight away, and yeah, you'll get a little bit of a wage. It's like 50 gold a day or something at first, but eventually it goes up. But yeah, but if you go and level up a little bit and get a bunch of companions, then they'll start paying you. Yeah, like I'm getting paid 1100 now, and the longer I stay in his party, the more it'll keep going up and up and up. So I'll end up getting paid like 2000 a day or whatever. So yeah, so you make quite a lot of money. But you'll get there faster if you
With me!
left my bodyguard behind. This is some other knights. Eternian Grail knights. Right along with the peasantry, so I can throw my buffs on them for extra faith points. Yeah, I think later on we'll be able to reduce the cooldown on our perks. Alright, I don't really want to get shot by arrows, so I'm just gonna like kind of drive by. So we can drive by like this and put some buffs and debuffs on the enemies. That'll give us some good spellcraft. Yeah, hit something. Oh shit. The Minotaur. Get back, you foul beast! Slay him, my knights! More faith points. That was cool. I got 3 faith points from casting my prayer 3 times. Used up all my magic. Got a few bow skill ups. I mean, I probably would have got like 10 points of magic if in that same amount of time. But in terms of, we got 9 points of charm from this guy liking our performance. It also bumps up your combat pay. You get like, we're getting 1125 now instead of 1100 before or whatever. You like the different variety enemy parties? Oh, we lost some of our captives. Oh well. closer to getting a level up. We got 4 points to put up in our career. A bit of ward save. I'll go for the spell cooldown reduction so we can cast spells faster. Just avoid combat for that one. Huzzah. Oh, yeah, I want to I don't know if we can do the quest. I think you might have to be Empire to do the Witch Hunter quest. There's like a Witch Hunter quest you can get, and apparently you can save the village. I'm not sure what reward that gives you, but if you decide to like kill the village and let Nogel, win or whatever, then I think it like permanently destroys the village where you do the quest, but it gives you like plus 50 hit points. So I want to do that with my Chaos Knight on the other campaign. I should be able to pretty much just do it straight away because he's pretty beastly tough now. I'll probably just go in there and just kill everyone with my axe. So yeah, we want to go to at least, we want to go to 100 to get our spells and 125 to get our perks. And then we don't really care. I mean, the rest can just roll up over time. It's not super important. We'll let this let this Duke be our guiding light for the moment. In a nice nest egg. Making about 900 gold a day. We're also racking up nice chivalry points, so this is a good way to get chivalry up as well. Although, if we went near a shrine of the lady, we could pray there and get another extra 15 chivalry per day from that too. On top of the nightly 11 from nightly service. Alright. So yeah, I want to go 5 points in medicine. And then once we get 5 points in medicine, I'll probably switch over from spellcraft to medicine. Or if we get like 100 or 125 before that, maybe we'll switch over to faith first, then go medicine. It's kind of this like uneventful little period. I mean, you can just fight and you can join every one of these little fights. Which will give you more. It'll give you more XP per day, in-game day, but you get more XP per real life hour if you just skip all the fights. Basically, I'd say. But it's, I mean, it's not bad. It's not too bad if you've got a lot of stuff to do in the fight. Like we did before, we got like 3 points of faith and a bunch of points of spellcraft and points of archery, horse riding. You know, do a bit of everything. As long as you don't get wounded, basically. If you get wounded, then you got to just follow him around, you know, not getting any XP for ages, which sucks. This is a bit of a bigger battle. Let's jump in.
Under my command!
I get it from the workshop, Peter Cruz.
Stay close!
Oh yeah, let's chuck our buff down. Boom, another point of faith. Actually, you know what we can do? We won't even worry about casting spells on the enemy. We'll just use up all of our winds of magic, and then we'll just focus on archery.
Cut them down!
Try not to took another point of faith down. So what do we get from that? 1 point of riding, 2 points of bow, 1 point of faith, 2 points of spellcraft. So I don't know. It's hard to estimate how much time passed during that, but I kind of feel like, you know, I probably would have got more XP just sitting here watching it tick up, but it was definitely more fun doing that though. What about Harmony? How did you do that one? And mine keeps crashing on the game startup. I didn't do anything with Harmony. I just did whatever the normal Harmony, I just did the normal Harmony, whatever the default version is. Somebody else told me that they had better luck like going back to an older version of Harmony or some shit. So I don't know, maybe check out the mod page, see if it recommends using a different version of Harmony or something. But yeah, I mean, obviously don't use any other mods, like just have Harmony and Old Realms and no other mods to start with. See if you can get that working, then start putting on your other mods if you want more mods. Yeah, it might just be different. Yeah, I don't know. Like when I think when people first started having problems with the Harmony thing, like I got a message and it crashed like once, but I just like ignored it, I guess, basically, and it just, you know, never saw it again. So I don't know, it might just be depending on your system or whatever. We're at the max wins magic. Yeah, we're at the max. Yeah, alright. Again, I guess.
Listen up! Eat not a one breathing!
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Peter. I just never had the problem. Maybe just try Googling it, see if anyone else has had the same problem. But yeah, I know there was somebody else that may even be in chat right now that was having problems with Harmony, and they, yeah, I think they maybe downloaded it from, I don't know, maybe they downloaded it from Nexus and rolled it back. Fucking hell. Dude, this is what you don't want to do, get shot. Now I fucked myself. I'm not going to get any XP for ages now. Should have waited till they were wearing. You definitely got the right version of Bannerlord. It's not the latest version of Bannerlord, right? You got to use the older one. It's the second most recent version of Bannerlord that you need to use, I think. Yeah, cool. Eldred says, Windows blocks some DLL files sometimes. Check some of them to see if they're blocked. If so, game crashes at startup. I've checked that. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just like, you know what I mean? It's not like, with like a professional game release, you know, they check, like, yeah. I think like with big game companies, they test it against a lot more different systems, you know, whereas with the smaller dev team, like a mod team, you know, maybe they can't necessarily check their thing with like every single PC setup. So there's more chance that like edge case type of things will not get picked up by them and stuff, I think, as well. So I think that's like another thing with mods, like there's more variability with, you know, whether it works for you or not, like. Because, like, you know, I've had lots of people say, yeah, the mod works fine, no problem. Lots of people, it's like, oh, you get the occasional crash, no problem. I've also had lots of people say the mod's terrible, it's fucking crashes all the time, I can't use it. You know, so, I don't know. Just, yeah, you just gotta try it out, I guess. Huzzah! Now we can learn our healing spell and stuff. But yeah, if we want to keep going to 125, that would be really nice. Although, I don't know, I mean, we can always just level up magic ourselves as well. It's not like a super big issue. How close are we to getting a level? Okay, actually, maybe we'll switch to Faith. Faith's also a pain in the ass to level up. Version 1.2.11 of Bannerlord, right? I'm not sure. I have to check the mod page, and it tells you on the mod page. I'm just going to the mod page now. Uh, 1.2.11. No. What? Says, I think it says 1.2.12.54620. Maybe it says somewhere else. Make sure you downloaded Bannerlord Harmony mod version 2.3.3. Yeah, check out Harmony and see if you've got 2.3.3. Because I think that was what somebody else said, that they, you know, the latest version of Harmony is 2.3.5 or some shit. So they had to like download the other version from Nexus or something. How do I find Harmony? Harmony version 2.0? Oh, wait up. What did I say before? Ah, fuck, I don't know what I said before. Bannerlord Harmony mod version 2.3.3. from the link below. I don't know where the link below is. I don't know. Anyway, maybe just check out what version of Harmony you've got. I don't know. I didn't have to do anything, but somebody else said that they downloaded it from the link and then it worked. My game is version 1.2.1.2. Mine's 1.2.12. But yeah, I thought it had to be 1.2.11, but mine's running fine on 1.2.12, so I don't know, who knows. But in the diagram on their website, it shows 1.2.12 on the diagram, so on the diagram of the guide. So yeah, you know. Yeah, I thought it had to be 1.2.11 as well. I think I upgraded to 1.2.12 so that I could run Shokuho, and I forgot to roll it back. But it just seems to be working anyway. Oh yeah, I got more prayers now. Huzzah! Look at all my prayers. I've got plenty of prayers. So this one, 25% attack speed bonus in a radius. That's nice. This one, 50% physical resistance in a radius. Yeah, so that's really nice. So you get Shield of Combat giving you 50% physical resistance, and then you can go and put down Bark Skin gives you another 50%. So you have like 100% physical resistance potentially. Who needs armor? $78 faith, yeah. So the main breakpoints for faith are you want to get to 100, then you get this skill that gives you 500 faith when you're waiting in a settlement. So if you're planning on doing a lot of blacksmithing, especially you want to get that before that. Or if you're an empire, if you're following empire lords around, they quite often sit in towns, especially the weaker ones. So if you get that, you can sit in town getting your whatever skill up and get free faith XP as well. It's pretty cool. But yeah, the next breakpoint that you want is, there's more prayers there. But in this one, so you can donate items to pump up your faith more. It's pretty cool. Increased duration. I wish that you could get increased cooldown reduction, but yeah. I kind of think, I don't know. Yeah, he's doing fine, I guess. I just want to hit that level. There's kind of so many skills that I want. I don't want to spend too many on blacksmithing and stuff. I'm not sure if I even want to spend any on two-handed sword, even though I've got a two-handed sword. I want to put a few on bow, I think. I don't know, even though we haven't got 4 points in medicine, I might just start doing medicine because we only need to get some medicine to 75. And it's just way easier doing it this way. Whereas the others, I think we can get faith up pretty fast. I think we can get magic up pretty fast. Just medicine really is going to be the good one to get up to 75. The rest of the skills we can just kind of level up as they go, I reckon. This Lord, if this Lord hung out in a town more, he'd be better. We could be blacksmithing at the same time as getting free XP. But yeah, anyone that's got medicine in their Lord skills is really good because you can just power it up to up to 75 and then it kind of goes up by itself. Oh, the loading screen just takes forever, bro. Just let it sit there. Just start it up and then let the loading screen just sit there forever. Hey, Professor. I feel like what you need to do is try again. Try again. This time, let the loading screen stay there forever, and just cross your fingers and toes and stuff, and just hope that it'll eventually unfreeze. A lot of the sort of crashes, it just freezes, but sometimes for fucking ages, especially when it's loading shaders and stuff. And you just, even though it seems to be frozen and dead, you just let it sit there for ages, and then eventually it unfreezes. So I don't know. I would, if you haven't already tried the crossed fingers and crossed toes, and just sitting there holding your breath for like an hour, then I would try that. Maybe not an hour, but like, 5 minutes. Well, how are we going anyway? We're up to 50, 75? 56. Across everything possible. Muchos crossnos. I feel like it's going to happen, Peter. I feel like it's going to happen. This could be it. Huzzah! Alright, we've got to level up. Put another point in medicine. If the guy holding the Warhammer shows up, then you're fine. Just wait. I can learn the medicine paused. Yeah, I'm getting a bit bored of it, so I think we'll push on for 75 medicine. The rest we can work out as we go along. Oh yeah, we got another career point. I want to get that ward save as well. Put the kettle on while you're waiting. That's a good idea, actually. All right, let's go and have a pee and top up my drink and stuff, so that when we get back we can put in some more hours. God damn it. How long has that shit been there for? Did that happen like the instant that I got up? Fuck. Piece of shit. How much did you get? 72. Oh no, we're nearly there. We're only going to get 73. 75, sorry. No, we got a good few points. I think it was like 65 or something when I left, wasn't it? 58 or something. Alright. So yeah, as soon as we get out of here, we can just basically just go and hire a bunch of knights and just go around smashing stuff. I think the Bretonnian's like the easiest to get going, like into the mid game, like they're probably the quickest to get to the point where you can smash beastmen parties of 80 or whatever. Because you can basically just go and just get a bunch of knights and just start smashing them. It only just happened. That's cool. Oh wait, we're up to 76 medicine. Very good. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth going for the 100. What else we got? Spellcraft, Faith, Steward, Medicine. Steward. Yeah. I don't know if I even want Steward. Well, yeah, I guess we do, so we can have more knights. This is a lot of points, and then if we go engineering as well, it's another 5. It's like, fuck. A lot of points. And then I kind of want to go scouting and leadership as well, but that's... And I kind of want to go at least 3 or 4 points in bow, probably 5 points in bow. And we need a couple points in riding. How many points? Oh yeah, so we're done here. Thank you for your service. All right, cool. Now we've got herding because we've got too many things. So what we can do is quickly through these guys. It's gonna tank our morale, but our chivalry is at pure-hearted, so we get plus 10% morale there. And we'll just keep getting more morale. I mean, we'll just keep getting more chivalry. Drink a beer to your health, Mercy. Let's hope it works. Yeah, I hope it does work, man. Yeah, there's a few sort of freezes and stuff that are not necessarily fatal if you just wait them out. The black screen that you get sometimes as well. When you're in inventory and stuff, when it just like freezes and stuff, it's usually just shaders loading. So yeah, all those things can be potentially fixed. Alright, let's get this party started. Oh yeah, returning Knights of the Realm. They actually cost chivalry to hire, so... No, they don't cost chivalry to hire, sorry, they cost chivalry to upgrade, so if you can get them already upgraded, then you don't need to waste any chivalry, so it's glorious. Oh yeah, more of them. Glory! Our army is truly mighty. I wonder if why that's. I wonder if we got rep up with these guys because we served the Lord so long. Oh, we did actually. Yeah, we did get rep up with him. Oh, but I don't know if that would affect. I don't know. Oh, we need to go and get our spells. Our spells unlocked. Where are we going to? Castle Baston. Oh, tournament. Keep in here. Give my knights some exercise. Good lads. Nope. Think you know. Oh, we're probably nearly out of food. Oh no, we got plenty of food. We got a bit of food. "16 fans. I've got like one fan that doesn't work. Mine's not too old though, I think. Oh, more Knights of the Realm. Man, our army's going to be elite. Elite. Currently it's 29 degrees Celsius hot. I wouldn't even call that hot. I'd call that cool. One thing I really liked, it's pretty old now, but when I first got my 970, I think it was 10, maybe it was 1070. When I got my 1070, like one thing I thought was really cool because the chips run really cool. I think it was the 970s or 1070s, can't remember. They ran really cool, and the fans would actually switch off. Like when you're just doing like normal stuff that wasn't graphics intensive, the fans would just completely switch off and it would just let its heat sinks just evaporate the heat. I just thought that was so cool. Just like a graphics card that just doesn't even need fans. I mean, it still needed fans, but you know. Yeah. Oh man, that's awesome. So did you read the instructions about deleting the shader folders? So delete the shader folders that it says to delete first, or some people say you don't even need to worry about it, but I did it. And then after you do that, then in the menu options, once you've loaded into the game, do the thing that says build shader cache, and then you got to wait another 10 minutes for that to happen, and then you're ready to go. Hey, Enchantress, lay your wisdom on me. So we want bark skin. Yep. We want regrowth. Yep. And we want shield of thorns. Shield of thorns I don't really want, but we can't afford it anyway, so that's perfect. We don't really need it actually. It would have been a waste of money. Right, we still got 21k. We're paying 600 a day though, so the blessing of the lady. Right, we gotta get some combat happening. Over 1 meter tall and half a meter wide. Oh my god, that sounds insane. Insane. Alright, let's cruise up here for a bit. How are we going with the renown? Oh yeah, cool. We'll just do we'll do a 5,000 euros. Shit. We'll just do a couple of and yeah, we'll let them go. So we're 1494. Oh yeah, got like 4, 6, 8. So we got 8 renown out of that. You get just like 1 renown per guy that you let go. Maybe we should just let the cheapest guys go.
You best back off. $15.24, and then there's 9 of them. Yeah, 33. Yeah, so it's you get one. You get one chivalry per guy you let go. So basically, let go all of the. Who would you recommend to try out first? I recommend that you try out the mercenary first. That's the recommended starting class. Because the mercenary is sort of like, he's sort of like vanilla plus, you know, like it gives you a little bit of everything, and yeah, he's really cool. But yeah, I mean, whatever you feel like, man. But yeah, I'd definitely recommend the merc as a fun one if you want to play some Empire. If you want to try out the magic first, then the merc can learn magic, so you can get a little bit of magic. Or if you want to have a full-on magic class, then there's a few different ones. I don't know, what interests you the most? Did you build your shader caches and stuff first already? I wanted to see if these guys count as humans for the purposes of releasing. So 10, 12, 13. No, the cultists don't count as humans. Didn't think so. Oh, yeah, let's level up our I'm not gonna upgrade those guys. You best back off. Scores of our brothers are just over that ridge over there.
Let's fight this one because we've got a fair few
I'm taking command!
dudes. I feel like
Forward! Infantry! Get moving! Forward! Move! Shields up! Move!
all right. Let's
Soldiers!
put our infantry back here, and
Archers!
see how that goes.
Yeah. Rider, keep
Oh, I
going!
didn't. Yeah. So we'll shield of combat myself. Okay, beautiful. And that's it.
Horse attack! Have no mercy!
And we'll go for drain life. A bit of damage. Did I get him? Oh fuck, I think I missed. I missed that time. No, nice.
Marchers! Hold arrow! Release arrows!
There we go. Our archers are firing now.
Footman attack!
Okay, 50% physical resistance on those guys now.
Have at her!
Maybe our knights to just smother them. I'll let my knights get a fair bit of action there.
Everyone dodge!
Nice. Yeah, no, Warrior Priest is pretty fun. Depends if you want like a thematic kind of a playthrough or you just want to try things out or what do you want to do. There's tons of options. Just work your way through all of them. Oh, didn't give me any points that time. That's weird. Maybe it's because the enemy's counted as... Maybe it's the enemy type that you fight that determines whether... It's not like the type of troop, it's the enemy type that you fight that determines it. So We'll try a billion different campaigns, just like in Warhammer 3, yeah. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. How's the Arena of Renown going? Oh, we only need a tiny bit more. Then we're going to have to go back and get another night. Bretonian takes the tournament, of course. A superior honor and martial skill wins the day. Oh, we've unlocked all the javelin. We unlocked all the javelin parts. That's pretty cool. I mean, the chances of us making one that's not fucked is probably low. But the amount of deeps that they'd put out, 135 damage compared to what 110 or what the other ones were doing. It's not that much more. But, you know, it is more. But it's more. His damage 141. Still doing 141. $141. 141. It still does 141 damage no matter what. Missile speed 2792. 126. No, it doesn't even. That's weird. Seems to not have any negatives. Oh, maybe the. Oh, yeah, the one-handed. That's cool. So the. Interesting. Right. That.
Do a little bit more. One more renown. Alright, we'll try and kill these bandits here. We could probably just get back to it. Their medicine's going up nicely. Nice, clan tier 2. So we've got one more companion, and now we've got access to clan tier 2 career stuff. Upgrade cost is halved. Okay, that's good for chivalry as well. Non-knight units in the party. Non-knight units in the party get 100 XP. Extra ward save. Increases positive relations gains by 20%. That gives you more XP as well, right? Increase max wins and magic. Party movement speed. Yep, we need that and that. Spotted range of the party is increased by 20%. I think that increases your scouting faster as well, if you've got a scout, which we don't. Want that party speed. I kind of want that as well. Yeah, it's all, a lot of it's all like army kind of stuff. Kind of cool. Oh yeah, spellbook. I forgot to activate all my spells. So we've got regrowth now and bark skin. Cool. Oh, and dust storm. Alright, we're gonna head back and get another night. Probably should wrap it up soon, actually. It's like midnight. I already worked today. Also, I wanted to get up. I was planning to get up in like 6 hours, do another stream. So if I wanted to do that even remotely in that time frame, I probably should get some sleep. But it's nearly time to pray as well. Try and get back to over the lady, because we get an extra 15 chivalry per day. And yeah, as soon as we get above 2,000 chivalry, then we'll start making even more chivalry. That'll be good. Hey, sticks and stones. I was just saying I'm probably going to have to log off soon though, so might be a bit of high and buy. Yeah, so once you get above 2,000, then you can start upgrading your Bretonian knights to Knights of the Realm. They cost 50 chivalry initially to upgrade them to Knights of the Realm, but once they are Knights of the Realm, they don't have any chivalry cost to stay at that level. If you go above that to questing knights, I think the questing knights actually cost 1 per day, and then if you upgrade above
Yeah, questing knights cost 1 per day of chivalry, and then if you upgrade to Grail Knights, I think they cost like 250 to upgrade, and they cost like 9 or 10 chivalry per day as well. So it gets, yeah, Grail Knights are really good, but you know they're tier 9, but yeah, they're really expensive. Right, I need to find another knight companion. So I don't know. I mean, we could get a damsel companion if we wanted to. Maybe. Damsels have life magic. They're, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they could be good if we want to use them as a scout. I always forget what their stats are. I always forget what their stats are, but I kind of want to end up having a heap of returning knights, or you know, as many as I can get. As my elite bodyguards. So I wonder if we got any of the cunning ones. So they normally have one cunning, but every now and again you'll find one that's got 2, but not today. I looked it up. It takes 5,710,000 XP to get to level 30, but it takes 2 billion XP to get to level 62. Yeah. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I kind of learnt this lesson from this game, actually. Not from this one, from Mount & Blade Warband. Because in Mount & Blade Warband, you could edit the character sheets. So, you know, sometimes I'd get frustrated with the characters that were there. I used to play Prophecy of Pendor, not vanilla. But yeah, sometimes I'd get frustrated with the characters that you could recruit in Prophecy of Pendor, and I'd have a specific playthrough in mind, like I wanted to have a all female, or I wanted to have all crossbows or something, and so I might like edit the character sheets of the companions to make them the way I wanted. But then I realized it was like not satisfying to edit them, because like the thing that I really enjoyed was trying to level them up to get to that point, you know. And if I edit them so they already have the crossbow skill, then you know, there's sort of no point playing, like, you know. So then I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe I'll just edit them a little bit so that they've got like better stats, so that eventually they can be good crossbow guys. Like, you know, like I won't give them the crossbow skill, but I'll take, instead of them having like heaps of points in intelligence, you know, and no points in control, I'll take that 5 out of intelligence and put it in control and give them, and to make it fair, I'll put the 2 into intelligence. So instead of having 2 control and 5 intelligence, they'll have 5 control and 2 intelligence, but they'll still have 0 crossbow skills, so I'll still have to level them up, so I'll still feel satisfied and shit, you know. But I found that even when I did that, I would still feel like, you know, it was sort of, everything went really smoothly, and it was just sort of easy and shit. And then I realized that it was, you know, it was that struggle of trying to make your fucking expert thrower guy that's got 0 crossbow skill like a good crossbow guy and shit, and how some of them would be good and some of them would be really hard to get them to be crossbow guys, and like, you know, like it was the struggle that basically made it good, you know. And so so yeah, it's like yeah, I don't know, I kind of learnt to just not fuck with that shit, basically. Right. Was the lady? All right, we need to go and find another knight.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want. I mean, I would like to get a scout, which a damsel could be. I mean, a knight could eventually be a scout, especially if we get one with 2 cunning. It would take him a long time to get to the point where he could actually do it, but we could get there eventually. I love it how this medicine keeps leveling up. Oh yeah, we got some chivalry. Yeah, we should try to pump that chivalry up to 2,000 real quick. Alright, we'll do a tour. Yeah, we'll do a tour. See if we can find some Britannian knights. See if we can find a Britannian knight with 2 cunning, and he can be our scout. He can be our master of the hunt. Because I don't want to. I've got no points in scouting, so I don't want to waste 2 points in scouting or whatever I would need to. I don't want to put some points in tactics so we can get some auto resolve action happening later, but. I will have some bow skill, damn it. It will be mine.
Greet.
The cunning 1. Yeah, he still has the one cunning 1. I'll see if we can find one with cunning 2. I think they're pretty rare, but I mean, last time I played a Bretonnian Knight, I had 19 or 20 Bretonnian Knights in my party, and I think 2 or 3 of them had the extra point of cunning. So it is, it happens. It's a real thing.
Greetings.
One cunning. And hasn't got duelist either. He's an embarrassment to all of Britannia. Bad skills.
Yours is not a face I know.
No, only one cunning. Make a good amount of money interviewing all these knights. The ones we reject make us a heap of cash. I mean, lucky we just keep rolling. There's every time we hire one, there's a 50-50 chance we'll get replaced with another knight. So been lucky 4 times in a row now. And how much longer our luck will hold? I'm cunning again. Now I'm like doubting myself. Is the cunning gonna happen? Another one. Alright, we can't
Greeting.
I think it's the one like they've got certain names as well. Like if I look up if I go into my other campaign, no, they wouldn't have the same name because I would have changed it. But yeah, whatever the name of the guy that we originally hired was. Gotta find a new TV show to rock me off to sleep tonight. I've watched The Bear, I've watched Murderbot. I don't know. Not sure what else is good at the moment. Yeah, I'm keeping all the swords because they've got decent ingots that we can smelt down to make ourselves some nicer swords. Oh, Bretonian Thoroughbred. No, I might have to give up. Bohemond.
Greeting.
No. Benoit. Alright, I feel like this guy's the one.
Yours is not a
also got no, hasn't got duelist. We're slowly getting more and more money out of all this though, so I guess that's good. A little side hustle in used knight armor. I don't know, maybe I should just hire Damsel to be our scout. She'd be a way better scout, but I don't know if we really need a good scout. Like, we only need them to get to like 100 scouting. I think the damsel gets some sort of bonus for other damsels. Maybe like they get plus 25 wins magic or something. It's nothing very amazing. Damsel companions have 25 more wins of magic. Yeah, so it's like, yeah. I mean, and I think all they get is life magic. They don't get beast magic, I don't think. They only just get life magic. And they don't get any prayers. So they're not, I don't know, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're okay, but they're not special. Oh, actually, companions... Companions healing helps charge. I wonder if it's worth... So we can get... Charge amount is doubled, but companion spell and heal effects count towards the ability. If we get a heap of priestesses of Shalia, they don't run out of winds of magic. They can just keep healing on cooldown. And so yeah, we might be able to just kind of keep charging it with that. All right, okay. I'm gonna get a damsel. I'm gonna get a priestess of Shalia. Somebody told me that they worship Shalia in the in Betonia. Bastini Castle Baston. That's not helpful.
Greetings.
So we could get a priestess of Shelia. She could be an excellent scout. And yeah, she could kind of help me heal. Well, you kind of want a couple of them, really. Actually, I don't know if it's worth it. Because if I have one priestess of Shelia, then her healing effects. Like it would have to double. Speaking of exploits, this one's pretty a little bit of motion breaking if you do it a million times as well. But I'm kind of addicted now.
Yours is not a face.
Gilbert. Maybe Gilbert's the one. Nope. I don't want to make one of my other guys. I don't want to make one of my other guys my scout, and then like, you know, straight after that get a guy that's got an extra point of cunning, which would make him a better scout. I'm sure there was guys with 2 cunning. Well, I'm not that sure. I'm pretty sure. More now.
Yours is not a face.
Gui?
Yours is not a face.
Is Gui the one? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, maybe there is no buy that's got 2 cunning. I'm sure there was. I remember there being like one that had like 2 cunning and like only 7 vigor or something like that. And I used the first, I was kind of happy I used the first one to be a scout, and then I got another one and I was like kind of annoyed because he didn't have as good stats for combat. Cool helmet.
Greetings, my lady. What?
Samuel? Maybe Samuel was the one.
Yours is not a face.
Welleran. Maybe Welleran was the name.
Great.
Nope. Alright, well, fuck it. He's got duelist, so that'll do. Let's keep him.
What are we doing here? So I need to get at least, I need to get 100 writing. So to get to 100 with 2 endurance, we need 130, we need 3 focus points. But we're going to put 1 more point into endurance at some point. Then we only need 2. Yeah, pretty tight on points. I'm trying to get so many general ship type skills. Go for a siege engine speed. All right. Well, sorry, I got a bit stuck there trying to find my 2 cunning knight, my elusive 2 cunning knight. I feel like I've seen them before, but I don't know. That 15 knights that we went through then sort of did not support their existence. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I had some 2 cunning knights in my in my last Bretonian campaign, but let's see how we go. Maybe we'll find one day. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, it was meant to be just a few hours after work, but turned into a bit of a longer stream in the end. What's Jackie Fish playing? Oh, okay, Jackie Fish is playing Bannerlord's Dance of the Dragon mod. Dance of Dragon, DOD mod. We were recently playing Realm of Thrones mod. But yeah, I believe from what I hear, Dance of the Dragon mod is not as big as Realm of Thrones. It doesn't have as many features or something, but I don't really actually know anything about it. So yeah, I might actually go and check that out for a little bit. But I'll chuck a host over as well. So if you guys are interested, you can check out Jackie Fish's stream. And I'll see if I can find him on Twitch as well. I don't see Jackie Fish, but I see Lionheart's playing Shakuho. So I'll chuck him a raid on Twitch, and we'll chuck Jackie Fish a raid on YouTube. Alright guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Go check out those other excellent streamers, and I will see you anon. Catch you guys.